tunes in. I don't know. The plan today is to start Flannery's gym. I don't know how far it'll get, but I'm going to give it my best shot to go most of the way. I already cooked the battle for Flannery, so it won't take much to get to do it once I get there. Let's get the show started. I've been working on a playlist that I can play while I'm calcing and stuff. It's gonna be a video game playlist, but it's gonna take a while to get enough songs to make it listen to, or till I want to listen to it. Okay, let's see here. First person in Lava Ridge Gym, Kindler Jace. If past experiences of me watching things has taught me anything, Cinder races are usually nightmares to deal with. I'm sure this one's no different. Dang, a Pyro Ball's 120 base power? I don't know if I ever knew that. We could use our level 44 Combuskin here. Oh no, we can't. I was like, surely I only bait high jump kick and I can dodge it. Yeah, no. There's like Cinderace bugs too, isn't there? somewhere I can find bugs on this stuff? I know Cinderace has potential. Maybe leading Cinderace doesn't have any bugs, but I know Cinderace has some bugs. It would be nice to know if I had anything to deal with it, but I really don't. All the fights in Flannery's gym aren't Sun teams, right? There's only a select number of them. I'm pretty sure that's true. There are some drought teams. So that's probably true. Okay. Let's check it. The Cinderace is a nightmare. How do we fight it? 165 speed. Wide lens, so he barely ever misses. Okay. I'm gonna have to do some like switching on this thing. Fake out shenanigans. Into a priority to kill. I'm pretty sure Dreadnought always packs up this Talonflame. Yeah, it's a pretty good answer for it. Oh, let's unclick Sun. That's going to change the damage that Pyro Ball does as well. Okay, well, for what it's worth, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but pivoting out like 4 different slots for this thing's demise with like fake out is kind of awful, huh? Claydol baits Pyro Ball. I can't kill it with an Earth Power. I need some damage. But if I take a Zen Headbutt as a pivot, I'm dead to Pyro Ball crit. Bruxish baits a big gunk shot crit. How did he beat this thing? Like what? really wish I had... I really wish I had turtle here, man. The Caracosta turtle. It's the only thing that baits a high jump kick to get some damage on this thing. Okay, well, I mean, I can lead with Claydol. Smack it. You burn like a citrus berry. Minimum roll, you do 62 and you bait another Pyro Ball. And then where do you go? Unfortunately, Sharpedo is dead to Pyro Ball crit. Come on, cat. Cat. That's enough. Oh, what is the damage from? What is the damage from Claydol? 62. I need 38 damage. What if I go like Silk Scarf? Oh, so close from Arcanine. Because I gotta be careful on Claydol. I could lead with... Yeah, if I get crit or burned by Pyro Ball without healing, I bait another one. Because I can just E-speed with Arcanine if I get enough damage out of it. Monkey potentially baits. Can't go anybody for a fake out. Just doesn't work. Claydol lead. I wish Claydol had a little bit more power in it. It's so close. It's gonna Pyro Ball me. And then... And then with Citrus Berry, I bait another Pyro Ball. Arcanine tanks those pretty well. Azu baits Gunk Shot. Aqua Jet's not quite enough damage. Sharpedo dies to crit. Pyro Ball. Arbok comes in, baits a Zen Headbutt. You can get Sharpedo from there. That's like a 3-mon pivot though. That's so bad. Man, I'm tired today. And so many things just get obliterated. I could just go soft sand. I know it's too risky to do that, man. The damage boost on Claydol just isn't worth it. But it's more reliable. If you go soft sand, then you're doing 75% minimum. And then on the Pyro Ball, you switch into Arcanine, and you E-Speed, and he dies. Arcanine obviously doesn't bait in Talonflame. What does Arcanine bait, actually? Arcanine just like obliterates the entire team after Cinderace is gone. Oh, you have to be careful with the Shadow Takedown to lure. The only Pokemon he doesn't see a kill on is Rotom with Thunderbolt and Nasty Plot. You could just kill everything if you have a Citrus Berry. Rock Slide and Extreme Speed kill pretty much all of the time. It's a 97% to 125% for the combo. It's gonna be Rotom that comes in for Thunderbolt. Obviously it has Levitate. I don't know. It can't burn Arcanine either, though. If you get paralyzed, it's obviously bad. I know if you see a fast 2-hit, they never set up, but if you see a slow 2-hit, can they still set up? Set up one time and then go for a hit? No, I think what you do is you let Arcanine deal with the Rotom Heat, and then you let Arcanine deal with the Rotom Heat, and then it's gonna base it off of he sees a one-shot on both Chandelure and Talonflame. So Talonflame's gonna come in first with Acrobatics. You go into Dreadnought. If you get burned, it's whatever. Doesn't really matter. Rock Tomb and a Rock Slide gets a kill. And you give him the... the shed shell, so that he can switch out from a Shadow Ball on Chandelure, locking it in Choice Scarf style into Ursaluna, and then just get the win. Yeah, I kind of like that. Arcanine takes a hit from Pyro Ball, but it should do no damage. If we get crit, we have to steer a little bit, though. If we get crit on Pyro Ball from Cinderace into Claydol, we kind of have to switch into something. I guess we'll bring Arbok as like an Intimidate pivot to bait a Zen Headbutt and then switch out into Arcanine from there. Arbok should never be baiting high jump kick, so that's the only one I really care about switching in on. Arcanine can take Zen Headbutt pretty well and still beat the Rotom. Okay. Claydol. Ursaluna's already in the team. Arcanine. Okay. No. Arbok as a potential Intimidate sack if we need. I don't know who else. It's like slapping Azu. And we should be, if Claydol crits and kills the Cinderace, it should be fine. We'll be seeing a fast kill from Talonflame. It's gonna mess up the order a little bit though, because Dreadnought's gonna see a Thunderbolt. Dreadnought's gonna see a Thunderbolt. We're gonna have to pivot on that. And then it's going to be weird from there. Let's go Rostberry on Bear. His item really doesn't matter. Oh, no, not Citrus Berry on him. Shed Shell. Okay, good. No crit. Nice. Okay, 68 health should always be another Pyro Ball. Yep. With the damage boost from Soft Sand, my minimum roll was 75%, and Arcanine's highest roll on Extreme Speed's 30, so he's dead to Arcanine E-Speed. No, I could just kill Talonflame here, but I don't want to get trapped and potentially killed by the Chandelure, because I can't E-Speed it for the kill if it gets low. This is Gem Boosted Acrobats, that's fine. This sees Will-O-Wisp potentially. I'm just gonna Rock Tomb. Yeah. I think it could Roost, but it's unlikely. 71 HP. 40%. I'm only dead to Shadow Ball or Hex. Sometimes Psychic, but Psychic's not going to do any damage to Bear. And we can shift with the Shed Shell. Oh, that's the wrong Pokemon that came in. Oh yeah, why didn't Rotom come in on... I wasn't even paying attention. Why didn't Rotom come in on my guy? My Arcanine. Okay, well now I have to risk Arcanine. Oh my god. He could actually set up there. Oh my god, that crit is insane. The E-Speed fucking roll, dude. Okay. I almost screwed this up real bad. I mean, it's still not ideal, but... Crit drop could screw us here, potentially. A drop into a crit would also be bad. Okay. I'm safe. Now I guess I slightly miscalculated. Yeah, the Rotom switch I miscalculated. Because Rotom wasn't gonna come in on Arcanine because I seen slow out damage. So then it just resorted to the fast kill from Talonflame. So I should have killed Talonflame with Arcanine baiting in the Rotom. And then... I'm not really sure what I was going to do from there, to be honest with you. It would have been a little bit different pathing. We're good, though. Totally safe. Okay, how the hell do we get out of here without running into another trainer? Oh, I just run back up the path I came on. I didn't think there was one there. Yeah, wrong layout for that fight, whatever. This next fight is... Okay, when does the gauntlet start? Gauntlet starts at... the trainer after this one, okay. No water move auxiliary. I guess it is a sun team. Scope lens snipers, scary always. Auxiliary is pretty beaten by Dreadnought, I think, potentially. Chances are my lead for this fight is going to always be Camrupt. Let's see here. Torkoal. Earth Power Soft Sand from you is not a kill, so... we'll go... What do you bait in? Flamethrower could see a kill on you in Sun, almost. I see a kill into Turtonator. I see... We'll go Soft Sand. We see a kill on Magmortar. We out-damage Wheezing. But he outspeeds us. So it's just going to see outspeed. It's Psychic... It's really it's Psychic Roll from Auxiliary. It's Psychic or Fire Blast, which is kind of annoying. Psychic's the only move I don't really want to switch in on. So Camrupt lead to beat the Torkoal. That should be the only Pokemon that can beat him. Oh no, Guts Ursaluna wouldn't do it either because I can't pre-damage or anything like that in this place. How much damage does Dreadnought do to Octillery? Unfortunately, it's a 3-hit. So we're probably going to get paralyzed. He can't be crit. He only baits Psychic. What does Dreadnought bait if you do kill Octillery with him? Depending on how low, Wheezing would be a slow kill. Solar Beam out of Magmortar is pretty easy to pivot out on. Who beats Magmortar, though? Of course, he's rocking Earthquake. mean, you could just go Arcanine, or not Arcanine, Infernape. Infernape, Fake Out plus Close Combat. If you're -1, minus... If you're -1, so unless it's a Solar Beam crit, you won't bait in Wheezing, I don't think. Oh no, you do bait in Wheezing. Shit. I don't really want to bait Wheezing in, because then he has a chance to explode on whatever I used to beat him with. Oh wait, no. Oh no, Wheezing can never come in. Wheezing might see a kill, but I see an Overheat one-shot. It's gonna be Turtonator. I don't have a Toxic Orb yet, do I? No, you don't have one yet. Actually, you don't even have a Flame Orb yet. Oh wait, no, my Solar... Oh no, that's the wrong damage because I'm down stats. Yeah, Solar Beam is 21 to 25.6. Which is bad because then I might bait Shell Smash on the Turtonator switch and he would roll over me. Yeah, +2 Overheat can kill Camerupt. Or no, he can't set up, right? He wouldn't be able to set up on Infernape. Oh no, because he's going to get a speed boost, and the AI can see that... Oh, he won't even be faster than me. After... He won't be faster than me with Shell Armor. Or with a +2 speed boost. And I see a fast 2-hit after he sets up still. So he should never be able to set up on me. Actually, to make it safer, we can even go like Black Belt. Black Belt shows Close Combat being a fast kill if he goes for the setup. Forcing him to go Overheat. And then you go into Camerupt again. He goes -2 special attack. I guess Camerupt's kind of bad because Camerupt can get crit. How slow is Octillery? Pretty slow. What is Bruxish bait? A fast kill for Magmortar with Solar Beam as well. I think what you do is you actually bring Bruxish. You go Turtonator on the Sniper. You go Turtonator on the Dreadnought on the Psychics from Octillery. You start hitting him. You get the kill with you switch in Bruxish on the Psychic. You're damn right it's the run. How's it going? I'm trying to get to Flannery today. I already got Flannery cooked and ready to go. I just got to get past these annoying trainers. Flannery is a 6-turn flatline with Arcanine, Alaska, I should say. I got the Virtuous dog. Yeah, it's a little weird though, cause my Combuskin has the opposite stats that I would want. So I'm gonna have to kill Entei first, or Entei is gonna be the first one that switches in on him because he has a plus defense nature and not like a neutral or a minus. It's the only thing that baits reliably well for one turn of detect, and then every other turn is switching around on fire moves into my 4 times resistances. I think it could get a little awkward by the 4th turn, just because crit rolls could potentially bait an Incineroar a little early, but it shouldn't matter too much, because I'll already have done enough damage to his team where the Incineroar minus one-ing my Arcanine shouldn't affect anything. And he still crushes Talonflame in one shot at -1, so I mean, you're good to go there. Yeah, this Incineroar was, or this Arcanine was great. 31 attack, defense, and Spadef. Basically all the stats you want. -2 or 2 speed kind of sucks, but at least it's a neutral nature, so it doesn't hurt as bad. Okay, Camel to defeat the Torkoal. Camel is outsped by everybody, but nobody will see... If he has a Soft Sand, nobody will see a faster 2-hit. So it'll just be Octillery that comes in. Go Dreadnought, do some damage, probably get paralyzed. Go Bruxish with a Cherry Berry just in case. Yeah, I think you go Cherry Berry just in case you switch in on it. That baits a fast Solar Beam from Mag. Go into Monkey with Black Belt. Fake out in close combat. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can just close combat him. With the Black Belt, if Turtonator goes Turtonator comes in next, because we see an overheat kill on Weezing. If Turtonator comes in and he sees Shell Smash killing after close combat goes off, because he doesn't have a White Herb, so he'll never do that. He'll overheat. It's a little awkward. You can go into Camel on the overheat, but then you can die to crit because you're not Magma Armor. He's gonna overheat and then he's gonna go Dragon Claw because he sees he's dead. Right. Yeah, Soft Sand Earth Power one-shots him. He's gonna go D-Claw. Oh no, he might be able to shell smash actually, right? Oh no, he can't shell smash on Monkey. He cannot shell smash on Monkey because I'm also faster than him after he goes +2 speed. I might just have to stay in with Monkey after I... Oh no, I'm going to be -1 defense, right? Yeah, you're going to be -1 defense. Because you're going to have to close combat to defeat the Magmortar. He's going to see a 60 damage overheat. Crit can obviously kill me. Oh. You can go into Dreadnought on the Dragon Claw and just Rock Slide twice. Yeah, you go back into Dreadnought. So Dreadnought wants a Cherry Berry then. If Dreadnought gets paralyzed, I mean, he can never sit up even if Dreadnought gets paralyzed, because Dreadnought always sees a one-shot at full, oh no, he doesn't. That was calculating at -1. If he's only... Oh, you just switch in, and he could go Shell Smash, because at +2 he's faster than you. But if you click Rock Tomb once, then he's at +1, and he's not faster than Dreadnought. And then he's gonna be even weaker. I don't mind that. We'll go Lumberry on Dreadnought just because I can see a Fire Blast roll on the switch from Camerupt. Actually, he can never Shell Smash on... If Dreadnought's paralyzed, he can never Shell Smash on me either. Because then he goes -1 defense and he sees himself dying to Rock Slide. And then Dreadnought's in when Wheezing Galar comes out. He sees a Play Rough. Infernape won't have any damage on him though. I should be able to just go Infernape and then click Overheat in the sun and defeat this guy. Is there anything else that I want to bring for it, maybe? Magneton can just beat it, too. If I get crit by... Yeah, bring Magneton. Because if you get crit by... If you get crit by the Solar Beam on Magmortar, you have to be a little careful with your health. So if Dreadnought always baits Play Rough and never Overheat, then you can just go into Magneton, Outspeed, and Flash Cannon. I don't have a great backup to... I guess maybe it's Bear. Yeah, Muscle Banded Bear is pretty good in this place. We'll bring him as a backup. Okay. You're gone. Camerupt comes in. Bear's on the team. You're already in the team. Bruxish has been clapping so far. It's great. Okay, we need a Soft Sand on you. Muscle Band here. Black Belt for Monkey. Cherry berry on you. Lumberry on you. Doesn't really matter what Magneton has. Okay. Let's change the screen now. Excuse me. Okay. So it should be... As soon as you jump down this ledge is when you get the gauntlet, right? So just defeat this guy and leave. I gotta make sure I buy healing items too. I don't want to get I don't want to get locked down there without any healing items. I think I'm a little short. Alright, there's the drought. Soft sand, earth power, ruins Torkoal's life. I actually could have one-shot him without the soft sand, but the soft sand helps me bait other things. I actually kind of want to stay in and take a hit, to be honest with you. Oh no, he can. Oh no, he can't. He can't Thunder Wave me on this switch. Never mind. So we switch first. Rock Slide once. Hopefully this is Thunder Wave. Oh, I flinched him. That works too. Now it's Psychic or Thunder Wave on this switch. Doesn't really matter if he hits us. Magmortar always sees a kill with Solar Beam. This is always Solar Beam. Go Ape. Ape with black belt on. Let me reconfirm I have black belt just in case. Yeah, I do have black belt. So Ape with black belt onto Magmortar is faster and one-shots. So I don't need to fake out for damage here. With Sun, I see an overheat kill into... I see an overheat fast kill into... I see an overheat fast kill into the Weezing. So that's Turtonator now. Turtonator doesn't see a kill with overheat. But he does... I'm pretty sure he can see that I'm faster after he goes Shell Smash. So he knows that he won't be faster after Shell Smash, so he sees a 2-turn kill. The player Mon cannot KO the AI Mon if Shell Smash is used this turn, +2. If the player Mon can KO the Mon if Shell Smash is used this turn, -2. Oh, it doesn't mention anything. It's weird. It doesn't mention anything about speed in here. So does that mean he can Shell Smash? AI factors in Smash Drop if it is faster. Factors in Smash Drop and White Herb if it is faster. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not 100% sure. I feel like he shouldn't be able to set up here, but I don't know if he can see that I'm faster after he Shell Smashes or not. I'm pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure they calc that when they're slower and then they Shell Smash, because they know they're gonna be faster after the Shell Smash. So if you use like that Crustle in the in the desert, if you're faster than him and don't see a kill, he can Shell Smash and then he's faster and can kill you. I can just go Dreadnought, I think it's fine. Dreadnought's 120 HP. This guy's not set up yet, and even if he gets set up, Dragon Claw can't kill me at that HP. I think Dreadnought is a safe switch here. You can Rock Tomb into Rock Slide to kill him, because you're faster. Alright. Can you Shell Smash here? He can Shell Smash. Okay. That's knowledge for me. That's good. This is fine. He's +2, +2, -1, -1, +2. Dreadnought's at 120 HP. He doesn't see kill from Dragon Claw. So I can Rock Tomb to make him +1. And then, because he sees he's dead. If he tries to Shell Smash again, he'd be dumb. So we can Rock Tomb to make him +1, which we're faster than, and then we can finish him off. At 30 HP though, are we baiting a fire move out of Wheezing? Okay, huge. We're never baiting a fire move from Wheezing here still, at this HP. We could take a payback or a play rough on Magneton, outspeed, and one-shot Wheezing Galar. Okay, good information. I'll try to pivot around that kind of shell smashing stuff later. Flash Cannon, one-shots, Wheezing Galar. Okay, now a 3-man gauntlet. It's a good thing Dreadnought could still deal with that thing after the setup. I would have been probably screwed if it didn't. +2 special attack, overheat, can one-shot Camel. You could pivot on that to drop it, but then, I mean, then what do? Then you can die on Dreadnought if you take that hit. And then he's Dragon Clawing. Monkey can't take a Dragon Claw. I can't sack Dreadnought in that fight, because I need him for the Flannery to make it easy. It would have been really weird if if that Shell Smash mattered. Good thing it's on a Pokemon that's pretty slow. Okay. Cool Trainer Gerald. This starts a 3-man gauntlet. Yeah, Gerald to Axel. Yeah, 3 trainers. Okay. Ninetales lead, Hypnosis, Nasty Plot. We're gonna need someone with a Chesto Berry. Or Ape, maybe. Does Ape Close Combat get it done? 141 speed. I am 1 speed short. Fake out Close Combat would have been able to kill this thing. But now it doesn't. Sag. Leading with Dreadnought's pretty good, though. Oh, it's sashed. Oh, no, yeah, Fake Out plus Close Combat would have killed it because it's sashed anyway. I'm sure there's like a Solar Beam in this fight, right? There's a Bullet Seed from 2 Cannon. How does this roll work? I assume 2 Cannon comes in because he sees he's not dead to Dreadnought. Dreadnought's a pretty good lead for this gauntlet. Let's start with this. Dreadnought Chesto Berry. Rock Tomb into Rock Tomb, whatever, doesn't really matter. Two attacks to kill Ninetales. You have a Chesto Berry, so you don't get put to sleep. 2 Cannon comes in for Bullet Seed, guaranteed. Skill Link Bullet Seed. Infernape can come in and tank that. We take enough damage to get put into range for Zen Headbutt and not Rock Polish. What do you do from there, though? Black Glasses, Shark doesn't do it. Oh, you just go Houndoom, right? Black Glasses, Houndoom comes in on Zen Headbutt and kills with Foul Play or Dark Pulse. Let's see if this lineup can work into the next trainer. Obviously Galar Rapidash is the most annoying Pokemon ever to exist. Okay, well, that's not 100% true, but it feels like it's true. Zen Headbutt kills Monkey. You could lead with Fake Out. If you switch into... I mean, what do you get if you switch into Houndoom? Nothing. What beats this thing? Psychic and... What is good against Psychic and Fairy? Poison, Steel, and... This won't be a Sun fight, though, right? Yeah, this won't be a Sun fight. It's only the Ninetales fight that's a Sun fight. I'll scroll this a little bit so people can see what this is. Yeah, so this one's not a Sun fight. Dreadnought could lead, but Dreadnought baits Will-O-Wisp most of the time. You go Rostberry. You don't always see a kill with Rock Tomb into Liquidation is the problem. It might not be that bad, I guess. What is it baiting? fast Earthquake out of Darmanitan. Let's see. What else beats? You could lead with Intimidate Arbok to try and bait a Will-O-Wisp and then Gunk Shot it. Doesn't seem very reliable though. And Scolipede is so close to outspeeding. But it's not quite there. Lucario's garbage. Dies to crit. My steel types. I mean, you could bring a steel type, and they don't really all... You can bring Excadrill. Excadrill could take a Mystical Fire, even a crit, and go Rostberry. Let's just say you do this. You go Rostberry. If you get hit, you're always baiting Flare Blitz and Earthquake. You might bait Zen Headbutt out of Darmanitan. That's a really tough pivot though, right? There's almost nothing that switches in on an Earthquake and a Flare Blitz. Actually, there's pretty much nothing that switches in on a Flare Blitz and an Earthquake. Azu could, but you're dead to like crits, and Aqua Tail could miss, and Aqua Jet doesn't kill if it's both. Azumarill's so close, man. If I didn't have zero attack on Azumarill, it'd be perfectly capable of doing this. And Floatzel being minus speed means he's one speed short from Fake Out Liquidation. I'm not gonna rare candy just to kill a Darmanitan. The problem is if you go Azu baits 3 moves, Zen Headbutt, Rock Slide, and Earthquake. It doesn't bait Flare Blitz though. Oh, what if you go... Okay. So you go Azu on a Flare Blitz or an Earthquake. You bait everything that's not Flare Blitz. You go Corvi. You go Corvi on the Zen Headbutt or the Rock Slide or the Earthquake. You bait Flare Blitz. Ape can tank. Ooh. Ape dies to a singular roll of Flare Blitz crit. That's kind of tragic. But then you just two-hit kill. Black Belt, Close Combat into Blissey is a one-shot through Choppleberry. And I'm faster than Darmanitan, and I can fake out Close Combat to kill him. I'm okay with this plan. Does it beat the next team? Azu lead into the Infernape is pretty good. And then what does that bait in? We're probably always, yeah. Azu switches, or Azu takes a fake out and then takes 2 grass knots. You have to go Citrus Berry in case it's a crit. Minimum you're taking from this thing is 70% damage. If he crits a bunch, it's awkward. If you miss Aqua Tail, it's awkward. But it's okay. Okay, so you're taking 70% damage. If you... on a maximum... Infernape into Azu. Grass Knot crit is 50%. You can live 2 crits. I'm pretty sure you're never in dark or in pursuit range from Houndoom. You get the fast Thunderfang from Senti. Oh, he's got a Charty Berry. That's upsetting. I think this team is fine. Infernape packs up Houndoom and Senti if I can get it low enough. Excadrill sees Fire Blast from Houndoom. I can switch in on that. Centiskorch baits Fire Lash. Go here on Leech, or go here on Thunderfang. Bait Fire Lash. Go Houndoom on Fire Lash. Yeah, he can't set up because he sees a fast 2-hit from Rock Slide. And a potential killing roll. Go here on the Fire Lash, get your stat dropped. Citrus Berry should keep you out of range of the other attacks. Bait Leech Life. Go into Monkey. Fake out Overheat. Fake out Overheat into Flare Blitz. You're going to take 1 Thunderfang or 1 Fire Lash. Just go Cherry Berry so you don't get Thunderfang dropped. And then Houndoom comes in and dies. That should work. Azu comes out. Doom comes out. Corvée for one fight. And let's make sure we have some healing items on us. Actually, don't even buy those. I'm never clicking return on anybody if I ever pick it up. I'm just gonna go energy powders, which are cheaper. I'm gonna have a bunch of cure-alls anyway. Well, this is a gym gauntlet, though. I shouldn't even need to heal after a fight, right? Doesn't really matter. Yeah, it shouldn't even matter. This doesn't get the kill, though. No. We'll do the pivoting the way that I said I was going to do it. Beta grass move. This is a sun fight, though. Yeah. Fake out overheat. Bait Zen headbutt. Switch into black glasses doom. Okay. So Chesto Berry. Monkey item doesn't matter. And black glasses. On Doom. Yeah. Minimum damage monkey takes from bullet seed is 21, which means we're pretty much always in Zen Headbutt kill range. 21 puts us down to, oh no, it puts us down to 79. Yeah, we're always in kill range from Zen Headbutt. Okay. And we have a Chesto Berry here. Yep. This is Gauntlet. Rock Tomb, there's a Hypnosis, that's fine. Rock Tomb again. Always a grass move, Bullet Seed. Go Ape. Let's double check this health, it should be fine. Yeah, 125 or lower than I even calced. Fake Out. Overheat. Only dead to Psychic Move. Go Houndoom. Houndoom, Black Glasses. One shots with Dark Pulse or Foul Play. Okay, next trainer, lead with Excadrill. This is Will-O-Wisp, right? Yep, but there's no sun in this fight. So we can live a fire move crit if we have to. Or what was I looking for here? Oh yeah, Rossberry. If we take a hit, if we don't take a hit, we always bait Darmanitan for fast Flare Blitz Earthquake. We're gonna go Azumarill on that. We're gonna go Azumarill on that switch. We're gonna go Darmanitan into the Zen Headbutt Rock Slide Earthquake. Or not, we're gonna go Corviknight on that. Beta Flare Blitz. Take a Flare Blitz on Monkey. We have Black Belt. Fake out Black Belt and then Close Combat is a 2-shot kill, and then Blissey comes in and just dies. We'll go Citrus Berries on you and you, just in case. I don't think anything can go wrong, though. Pretty sure I don't need to heal in the fight, but... Okay. Here we go. Excadrill's in the front with a Rossberry. Confirmed. Okay, fall down here. Fight this guy. You went Mystical Fire, that's fine. Dead to Iron Head. Darmanitan at this HP should always still see the 2 rolls that I said before. Yep, never Zen Headbutt. Not that the switch into Azu on Zen Headbutt's really that bad. Earthquake. 105 HP on Azu. Is always baiting Zen Headbutt, Rock Slide, or Earthquake again. Never Flare Blitz. Then we're always baiting Flare Blitz here. Okay. I didn't need the black belt, thank God. I kind of needed the black belt, I guess. I needed a little bit for Blissey here. This is always Psychic from Blissey. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, this is okay. We're gonna go into Houndoom on the Psychic. I guess there was a chance it could have seen Hyper Voice. You're never dead at 103, right? Did Hyper Voice crit? No. Okay, a little bit of damage. We did about 11%. No monkey is guaranteed to kill, but we don't want to switch in on a Hyper Voice. We want to switch in on a Fire Blast, which Corviknight should always bait. That or counter. So this is always Fire Blast or counter. Ape is at 67. I should never be dead to Fire Blast. No. Okay. I didn't give him the black belt, which made it weird. But we're good. Okay, next fight. Azu lead. This fight, everybody's going to get items. Azu lead, take a fake out. Hit Aqua Tails through accuracy on this Infernape. Bait Thunderfang from Centiskorch into Excadrill, then bait Fire Lash into Houndoom, then bait Leech Life into Monkey. Monkey fake out Overheat Flare Blitz. He might Fire Lash or Thunderfang you, doesn't matter. And then we'll go Cherry Berry, just in case we get Thunderfang parried. And then Close Combat outspeeds Houndoom and one-shots. So Citrus to you. Citrus to you. Corvi can technically live a Infernape attack, but it's not very reliable. Fake out, that's fine. Grass knot doesn't do too much. Okay, we hit one. I think you double Aqua Jet here, actually. Yeah, I don't want to miss Aqua. Ooh. 115 HP, though. That doesn't bait Thunder Fang yet. Okay, you go Play Rough into Aqua Jet. They got Overheat, Flare Blitz, Outspeed, Close Combat. Okay. How the hell do I get out of here now, though? I gotta make sure I go the right way, because if I don't, I'm trapped in here. Go here, down, up and around, okay. Okay. Custap Berry Drought, Torkoal, another goddamn Sun team. 3 trainers left. Okay. I mean, you just do the same thing with this Torkoal that you've done with all the other ones, right? Claydol still can't kill any Torkoals. So you have to lead Campbell to one-shot it. Camel Soft Sand always kills the turtle. And outspeeds. What does that bait in? 50% body slam. Ooh, this is awkward. Yeah, there's 2 boom Pokemons in this fight, right? Yeah. You see an Earthquake. You see an Earthquake kill on Flareon, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't see Outspeed kill because he's not going to be Toxic boosted yet. Which means you're just baiting Outspeed. So you're baiting a potential Licky Explosion or a Body Slam Fire Blast roll. Or Body Slam and Power Whip. I might have to pivot on. I might have to pivot into camera to take some damage from Torkoal. Unfortunately, he has explosion as well, so... Oh no, he'll never explode if he sees a kill on something else though, right? Medicham fake out into Torkoal. He sees a Fire Blast roll. Yeah. Switch on the Fire Blast into Camel. Take 40%. That doesn't really reliably work though. Oh no, it does. Yeah, it does. That'll bait in Flareon. We'll go Citrus Berry just in case. Oh no, you never. No, you don't go Citrus Berry. Oh, this is gonna be awkward, huh? If you get crit by the Fire Blast, or he misses, then you're not baiting a kill from anything. Which means you need to risk a turn. Or do you? This is a weird one. Um, Oh, dude, there's so many explosion Pokemon in this fight, man. I'm not guaranteed dead to Fire Blast. Oh, you know what you could do? You could go Sticky Barbs to Chip, right? So it guarantees Fire Blast instead of a chance to blow up. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do this play. So Sticky Barb's lead, Fake Out, baits Fire Blast. Switched into the Camel on the Fire Blast. Oh, that's not good though, man. Yeah, it's really bad. Depending on the roll that Torkoal gets, we're baiting in the Flareon, which is more ideal. Because he could see a kill with Flare Blitz or Stomping Tantrum. Oh, this fight's real sketchy. You can see the Flare Blitz or the Stomping Tantrum. But you can do the Azu Pivot on, bait Solar Beam. 104 speed. Who are we getting Solar Beam on though? So awkward, dude. Camel is baiting non-boosted. Flare Blitz, Stomping Tantrum. This is a sun fight, so he does like he does so much damage if he clicks Flare Blitz. I don't have another way to beat Torkoal though, man. He just kind of like ruins everybody. I mean, I technically have some encounters available to me, but none of them do anything here. I don't even think it's worth looking. You could go Wall Rain on that switch. Flare Blitz is okay, unless he doesn't put you to berry range, and then you're baiting Solar Beam or Flare Blitz. I mean, that's okay. Solar Beam or Flare Blitz. Solar Beam, oh no, Solar Beam into Dreadnought is awful. You want to guaranteed bait Flare Blitz. Or Facade. So a fire or a grass move. But this is going to be badly poisoned at that point. So Flare Blitz can kill other fire types. Which is obviously awful. Arbok still dies through Intimidate. Huge. You have to go Arcanine. Oh no, Arcanine's okay on that switch. Oh no, but Camerupt can see... Camerupt switches in... Yeah, Camerupt... If he's healthy, Camerupt can see Stomping Tantrum roll. Obviously, Stomping Tantrum roll into Arcanine is horrible. So, you go Wall Rain into one of those three moves with Citrus Berry. Bait Solar Beam or Flare Blitz while he's juiced up. And then... Yeah, Wall Rain can never bait that. You're faster by 4 speed, you just Rock Slide and kill. Arcanine's taken only... So Arcanine will have a Citrus Berry. It's gonna bait in... It's gonna bait in Skuntank for a 5% boom chance and a knockoff, or a guaranteed knockoff. You can go. I think you're fine to go Ursaluna here and high horsepower. If you get burned by the Fire Blast, then shit becomes really, really scary. But Ursaluna is my only answer to deal with this Skuntank. I can live a knockoff into an explosion, potentially. This fight's gonna be real sketchy. And if we get crit by Fire Blast from Torkoal on the switch, or he misses us with the Fire Blast, then it's even weirder. Because I really don't want to stay in for another turn to give him a chance to hit me. And what is Camel Bait from Licky Licky? Power Whip or Body Slam? I mean, you just go Monkey with a Oblivious. I can still fake out an Oblivious Pokemon, right? Oblivious just prevents infatuation and stat drops. Yeah. Attack drops or taunt, infatuation. Okay, that's fine. So you have Monkey in the team. So you go Monkey on the Body Slam Power Whip. You have to pray he doesn't boom. You fake out close combat, kill him. You're -1/-1. You're missing like 40% of your health if he doesn't crit you. You see a fast kill on Skuntank first. Oh, you can see a fast kill with both, so Skuntank's gonna come in. It's gonna be Flareon last. So Ursaluna's gonna have to come in on Skuntank's Poison Jab. High horsepower. Okay, yeah. This fight risks a lot, but this is the line, I think. If we had to sack someone here, who do we even sack, though? You can't sack Arcanine. I don't think you can sack... I mean, you can sack Camel, but it's not ideal. He is an explosion Pokemon. No item to Camel, and hope we don't get high rolled by Fire Blast. Citrus to you. No item on Bear. Citrus on Alaska. Citrus on Ape. No, Cherry on Ape. This is an awkward fight. A lot of explosion Pokemon. Any 5% rolls could go completely wrong. Okay. We're going to fake out here for a little bit of damage. That little bit of damage also allows us to kill with Camerupt. And this also puts us at 119 because of the Sticky Barb we equipped. So we're always dead to a Fire Blast roll here. So itemless Camel can come in. A crit here is really bad. A miss here is actually kind of bad too, but high roll also makes this really awkward. We need a... Oh, he high rolled that really hard. I'm at 59. Body Slam doesn't see a kill. And we have no item, neither does Knockoff. Okay. So we have Flareon. This does bait Flareon guaranteed. This is always Stomping Tantrum or Flare Blitz. So we're gonna Earth Power. You're dead. Yep. We hard switch into Wall Rain, which can take both on this roll. Crit Flare Blitz would be kind of bad, I think. But it is what it is. Nicey Stomping Tantrum, okay. 140. Now he's badly poisoned. Killing rolls exist from Facade and Flare Blitz. We go into Arcanine on either of those. Rock Slide is a 100% kill, and we're faster. At 125 HP, we only see outspeed from Skuntank. He could obviously boom, but it's a really low chance. And he's guaranteed knockoff if he doesn't. If he booms here, we can't live one hit. Okay. He hits the Fire Blast. Burn here is really bad. Okay, good. No burn. We're going to be at like 75% HP because of high horsepower aftermath damage. %. So he sees Fire Blast and Power Whip. He sees Fire Blast and Power Whip, but he can never boom now. So we can go Monkey on either of these. It will be Body Slam, so he can't get paralyzed, but we're Cherry Berry anyway. Fake Out plus Close Combat kills the Licky Licky. Nice. Okay. Not too bad. Didn't even lose a Citrus Berry there. Okay, next fight. I'm cruising right now. This one doesn't seem very fun. Let's Saltfest Slowking Galar. Second last fight before Flannery. Okay, Galar Slowking with Assault Vest. So special attacks on this thing are basically not a thing. And physical attacks are not a thing. I think Sharpedo can technically lead this fight, right? Because he shouldn't be able to click Future Sight if it doesn't have a chance to hit Sharpedo. Unless he can. Is there docs for Future Sight? Explosion, Future Sight. All these moves, with the exceptions of Explosion, Final Gambit, and Rollout, still have to check to see if they kill the target mon. If so, the above a boost for kills still apply. They will just never get the +6 or +8 from being highest damaging move. Okay, so then he should never be able to Future Sight on a Dark-type Pokemon. If the AI is faster than the target and is KO'd by the target, it goes to +8. Else it's +6. And then that can stack with the kills damaging bonus. Okay. So Future Sight is always a +6 against a Dark type then. This one's a tough cook too. I guess. What is Ursa Luna or Excadrill's damage into this thing? Ooh, Ursa Luna with a soft sand? Okay. Ursa Luna with a soft sand outspeeds and one-shot Slow King Galar. That's probably our leading point. So we'll try a line from there. Ursa Luna would bait in whom? Superpower Embor doesn't kill me. But it could. Oh no, we have to go soft sand. So we are just... Oh no, we're baiting the first outs... No. No, Embor would never come in because I'm not dead to superpower. Ursa Luna out damages everybody. Post KO switch in AI. AI's Pokemon has faster than the target and OKOs it. No. AI's Pokemon is slower than the players, but OKOs is not OKO'd. That's a no. AI's Pokemon is faster than the players and deals more damage than it takes. I think that's also untrue, especially with a soft sand. Yeah, we're slower than Golurk, but we outdamage it. We're slower than Embor and Blaziken, but they die in one shot. And we're slower than Flygon, but we outdamage it as well. So then it just resorts to the first fastest Pokemon to attack us with, right? So Golurk comes in with Earthquake. We go Miracle Seed. Miracle Seed Meganium on the Earthquake or block from Golurk. Block, does block prevent you from escaping? It does, right? Yeah, prevents from switching out. So Golurk comes in. He's going to click EQ or block. We go Miracle Seed Meganium. Oh no, if we're... that's kind of bad, actually. My only grass type kind of sucks. This Golurk's really tough to deal with. Technically, you could go Corviknight, but if you get locked in, you lose. He actually outspeeds you, too. He's got leftovers, so that's a losing fight. Switching in on Earthquake from any of my water types is a bad idea, because they just get crapped on. I am not sure how to beat this Golurk. I guess you have soft sand. You just stay in with Ursaluna and you go for the slow 2-hit. And then you bait an Embor. And you have to tank 2 Earthquakes, but if they're both crits, then you can die. Yeah, you just have to stay in with Ursaluna and kill. Because Meganium doesn't have enough damage unless I'm in Overgrow range. And Heat Crash and I obliterates. Okay. So Ursaluna picks up a back-to-back then. Because I see a one-shot on you. I see a one-shot on you. If we take a hit from Golurk, which we should, we'll bait in Embor for superpower. Okay. He's locked into superpower if he uses it. Because he's Choice Scarf. So he's gonna hit us for like 30% if we go, say we go Claydol. No, what? Claydol probably takes it better than Bruxish does. Yeah. Bruxish also sees a fast kill on Blaziken before he gets speed boost. So that would bait in Flygon for Earthquake or Scale Shot or Giga Drain. I mean kind of all of the above. Walrein obviously kills Flygon pretty easy. Does Sandslash kill with 1 Ice Shard? And no, it doesn't. Not even with the Nevermelt Ice. I need some chip damage first if I'm gonna do that. Okay. So Ursaluna picks up both kills. Baits Embor with superpower. So who do we have that could switch into a superpower? Technically Metacham, but he takes too much damage in multiple crits. Wordeer technically does. And kills a Zen Headbutt after a -1 defense. Plus you intimidate on the switch. Oh no, superpower crit though. Oh, superpower crit can almost kill Wordeer because you're intimidating on the switch. So then it's superpower into Claydol is like my best bet, right? I don't have a ghost that can obviously take it. Yeah. So you go Claydol with like a Citrus Berry. You take 1 superpower, and then he drops his defense. Unfortunately, I don't have a... I'm going to have to take 3 superpowers, because I don't have a physical attack on Claydol. It's kind of annoying. How much damage does the superpower crit do to Bruxish? Quite a lot. But Bruxish can live... Wait, what's the crit damage? Say he high rolled and did 108 damage to me. Which is... 47 health left. Yeah, he does 70%. If he crit me, I'd go up to 55. Hi, buddy. I'd go up to 55. Okay. So if he high rolls the first crit and then crits again, then it's really weird. Can Claydol live 3 crits? 3 crits minimum is 128, 192. What are you doing on the floor down there? What? Big stinky? What? Yeah? You might need backups to this, honestly. For what it's worth, well, no, Arbok is still pretty bad. Would Arbok kill it -2 though? If I used Gunk Shot, I could kill it -2 if I landed it. How much damage is he taking for crit superpower though? Quite a lot. Oh. What about Scolipede? Scolipede takes absolutely nothing from superpower. Poison Bug, yeah. So Scolipede comes in, takes a superpower. It's 20%. Crit's only like 30. He drops his attack and then his defense. He goes again, so he's -2, -2. Oh, what's it? So you take like 30, and then you take another 14. You're down to like 56. You're taking about 44 damage if he doesn't crit. Poison Jab doesn't kill him here unless you crit. So you have to go for another one. You're going to go Citrus Berry, so on Blaziken's always going to come in because you outspeed both. Blaziken's going to Overheat or Brave Bird. Overheat or Brave Bird into Dreadnought should be fine. Then you're baiting Close Combat. Depending on if he overheats, he might still have a White Herb. You can pivot around with Arbok here, I think. It's probably the best play. Because you can't get crit on Dreadnought. So you bait a Brave Bird or a Overheat into Dreadnought. He takes like no damage, maybe 20%. You bait Close Combat into someone else who can take it, which would be Arbok with a Citrus Berry. You -1. You guaranteed bait Overheat again. So he's -1. He's close combating now. So if he overheats on the switch, then he's close combated twice and he's -2 after this. How much damage does Aqua Jet from Azu do at -2/-2? Not a lot. But you can just go Azu here. The Braybird crit obviously does an insane amount of damage. The problem is Azu is also pretty good against Flygon. Well, Azu's okay to bait Earthquake or Giga Drain though. And you know that he can't Scale Shot on that switch. Walrein can't live an Earthquake. Well, Walrein can live some Earthquake crits. Corviknight baits Fire Blast. Dreadnought can take the Fire Blast, but then he's baiting Earthquake Giga Drain. You just need a little chip damage on... You just need a little bit of damage on Flygon. But I can't get... Oh man, I can't get in Sand Slash for an Ice Shard with Never Melt Ice. Oh no, he's gonna Life Orb. He just needs to... He just needs 2 attacks, technically. Ice Shard has a pretty good chance to kill after 1 Life Orb roll. But you usually don't want to gamble on that. Azu's Ice Punch doesn't even do much more damage than Play Rough does. I guess you go Monkey then, yeah? Oh, but you're not bringing Corvi to this fight. Azu baits Giga Drain and Earthquake. Barcelona picks up 2 kills, baits Fighting Move from Embor. He gets locked into Choice Scarf with Superpower. Scolipede picks up that kill. You get Brave Bird or Overheat from Blaziken. You go Dreadnought. Then he's going to Close Combat. Then he's going to Close Combat. You take it with Azu. That baits in Brave Bird. If you have Corvi take the Brave Bird, then it baits Overheat if he hasn't already used up. He should be at full here, because White Herb would have wiped out the first use of it. If not, this would be the drop. He baits Overheat, you go here. Close Combat back into Azu. I mean, Azu just... Azu just kills after +1. But I mean, he's Brave Birding into... He's chipping himself down with Brave Bird. Eventually, Azu can kill this with Aqua Jet. It's not reliable. Close Combat into you. -1. Bait Overheat into you. No damage. -2. You probably have to get Blaziken to -3 before Close Combat wouldn't kill Dreadnought. Pick up the kill of Dreadnought, tank a Close Combat. The problem with that is you're probably too low, and then Flygon can bait Scale Shot. Oh, you would go Corvi on this roll though. Oh no, if it Scale Shotted, it would be awful. The Scale Shot raises speed but lowers defense. If I get a Flygon outspeeds me, then I won't be able to fake out Close Combat. Hey Goon, what's up? How much damage do you take from Superpower? Switch in, -1. And then -1, -1. Or -2. And then -3, -2. And Gunk Shot has a chance to kill there. And then Blaziken comes in and could see Overheat or Brave Bird depending on if I've taken a crit. This might be better though. Arbok can take one crit from Embor pretty well. I could technically take 2. And then that's gonna bait in Blaziken with Overheat or Brave Bird. Probably not Close Combat. We should be able to Citrus Berry out of it. Then we don't need Scolipede. And then you can bring Corvi. Brave Bird is the only bad roll. So you -1. You take like 25%. He does Superpower. He goes -2, -1. The next hit is about 20. You're down to 55%. He goes -3, -2. And then Close Combat would kill. If he hits you, if he goes for the... If you miss the Gunk Shot, then he's sitting at -3, -2. You take like 15, you go down to 40, then you go back up to 65, and then he's minus 3 defense, and you can just Stomping Tantrum at that point. Which should mean that you're always baiting in Overheat or Brave Bird. I don't think you'll ever see Close Combat on the roll. Which means you can use Dreadnought as a pivot. Bait Fighting move. You can even use Arbok on a one pivot potentially. Actually, no, you can't. You use Azu on the Close Combat. It's gonna get really awkward in damage rolls, I think. Eventually, you're not gonna bait. You're not ever gonna bait Overheat, though, right? You're baiting Brave Bird at -2. Then you're baiting random Overheat or Close Combat. And it gets awkward. Looking G, one of my faves. Thing's so good. Well, he's about to get obliterated by my Ursaluna. But this fight is really awkward. So it's kind of annoying. Odd movesets here from the enemy team. Just mixed damage sets that cover everything. It's just like a wider range of coverage. This team just has a lot of really high hitting, high power Pokemon. Yeah, but he doesn't need no guard with that move set. Yeah, but if you can't kill Slowking in one shot, you have to play around whether or not he gets up a Future Sight. Because Future Sight has the same probability to go as a highest damaging move. As long as he sees that it can hit the target. You know, Flygon is Flygon's Life Orb though, so his Earthquake still does an insane amount of damage, and Scale Shot's really sketchy if he uses it, because then he gets a speed boost, and then you're fucked. Flygon's the thing I'm having the biggest problems with right now. Because Ursaluna's going to pick up 2 kills. He's going to one-shot the Slowking. And then, based on the AI, the switch-in should just be Golurk, because Golurk's faster. So Ursaluna might take 1 or 2 Earthquakes, depending on whether or not it blocks. I mean, this isn't late game. Their team isn't supposed to be insane yet. I'm not even close. I'm barely at mid game. It's gonna get a lot worse in the late game. These team movesets aren't supposed to be like... Well, yeah. Not every trainer is supposed to be ultimately bullshit at the point in the game you're at. Not that this fight isn't bullshit, it still sucks a lot. Every move they're packing here is like 100 power or more, it sucks. Because of Life Orb, Walrein can die to Earthquake crit. So Walrein can't get in to kill Flygon. The only Pokemon I have that outspeeds Flygon is Scolipede and Monkey. But if he ever clicks Scale Shot, then I lose. So I had to prevent him from using Scale Shot, but I only have the access to one fairy. Oh, why did I have this fucking minus... Dude, this minus speed Floatzel's fucking me so bad. Fake Out plus Ice Beam would kill this thing if it hit me one time. Ugh. And my Azu is 0 attack. So my Aqua Jet does no damage to anything, man. Oh. Excadrill does nothing in this fight. Excadrill can't even one-shot the Slowking on the first turn. Yeah, I don't have Earthquake. I only have Drill Run. He doesn't have a better ground type move until after the level cap. I don't know. If this was high horsepower like Ursaluna, he'd be able to one-shot it. But with the Soft Sand, I can't kill him in one hit because I only have Drill Run. Which means I'm dead to Fire Blast crit. Or he could potentially use Future Sight, which would fuck up everything. That's why my lead is Ursaluna right now. So, like, Ursaluna's high horsepower, so then you go Soft Sand, one-shot Slowking. He sees a slow kill on both of the ground fire types. He out-damages Flygon. I guess my HP is going to be weird, though. I can't really use Ursaluna to defeat the Flygon because my HP is going to be weird. He's like the only thing that doesn't lose to this Flygon, though. So yeah, it'll base the switch-in score on to Golurk for outspeed. You have Soft Sand, so you can Norm Stab move on Ursaluna, Body Slam. Body Slam's all I got access to. If this thing was Guts, it would already have Facade. Yeah. If I rolled the Guts Ursaluna, I would have put Facade on this probably a long time ago. But I didn't want to waste my TM. So. And yeah, I don't know where you get return from, so I can't use that. Yeah, so Golurk comes in on Ursaluna. We have a Soft Sand. He probably will click Block on me, so I can't escape. If he clicks Earthquake twice, I could die. If he crits both times. But high horsepower and a high horsepower kills through one leftovers tick. And then that's going to bait in... If I take 2 hits, I could bait in Superpower. Ugh. This is the Fire Gym. I'm in Flannery's gym right now. This is the second last trainer before the Flannery gym fight. Yeah, I guess I didn't realize that if Golurk Earthquakes me twice, then I'm baiting an Embor. I'm baiting an Embor for Flare Blitz or Superpower, which is really, really fucking awkward. I don't have anything that can switch in on a Superpower and a Flare Blitz and not get one shot. Or, well, I have some things that can switch in on one of those and not die if it doesn't crit. I could just use Wordeer as the pivot and sack him. I guess Bruxish, yeah. It's still a fuck ton of damage, though. Bruxish can't live non-crit into crit. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Azu... I guess Azu comes in on both of those. I get maybe Azu's the play here instead. I was going to use Azu for a pivot later in the fight, but maybe this is better. Azu does no damage, though, because I went Aqua Tail instead of Hydro Pump. But I have 0 attack and no huge power, so that was probably a mistake. If he goes Superpower, it is better for me. Because then he'll go -1 on the switch, -1 attack, -1 defense. Aqua Tail and the Aqua Jet would kill. Depending on the damage you take, you're probably baiting in Earthquake from Flygon and barely ever Giga Drain. So if you're guaranteed an Earthquake switch, what do? You go Corviknight to bait a Fire Blast. Is Scale Shot considered a setup move, though, is my question. No, okay. Okay, so he shouldn't use Scale Shot to set up. He shouldn't use Scale Shot to set up his speed. He'll only use it if it sees highest damage. This can work. Okay, this could work. So Azu baits in. Hopefully I don't take too much damage and get crit, because then I'm baiting in Braybird from Blaziken and it's weird again. You bait in an Earthquake or a Giga Drain from Flygon. Go Corvi. Corvi baits a Fire Blast. You go Monkey. If Fire Blast hits, he takes... If Fire Blast hits, he takes Chip from Life Orb. And then you fake out for min roll of 27. So he goes down to 123. Yeah, I'll Citrus Berry Azu. It'll probably be okay. I have okay items. I don't have like the crazy items that you were probably thinking of. I have most of the damage boosting items now for like all the types, and I have a lot of citrus berries and all the berries that are up to citrus and equal power, I would say. But resistance berries I wouldn't use here if I can avoid it. I can go Infernape with Muscle Band or with Black Belt. Let's go Muscle Band. Oh, Black Belt is so close to one-shotting Blaziken. But yeah, if you take a hit from Flygon, he drops to 87. if you don't take a hit from him, I think you have to pivot and until he does. Because you need him to take one chip so that fake out plus close combat can kill. I guess you go muscle band. That's really not that much. It's a better muscle band's better if you want to fake out on the Blaziken, I guess. So Corvi pivots on Earthquake, baiting Fire Blast, take one hit on Monkey, or fake out and switch back into Corviknight so you can do the pivot one more time. Kill the Flygon because you're faster by like 6 speed. You close combat, then you're gonna go -1, -1, and you've probably taken a Flamethrower. You've probably taken a Flamethrower for 20%, unless he like missed twice. So we'll say I'm at like 80%. And then Blaziken sees... This is the bad part. So Blaziken sees Close Combat and Brave Bird. That's a switch and I can't do really very well. Corvi takes Brave Bird well, but Close Combat not really at all. I guess... Ah, that's really awkward though too. Technically Claydol could take it, but then I'm baiting Knockoff or Overheat. Why do they gotta give Blaziken White Herb every single time, man? Every single time. Run the calc on who? Oh, item list knockoff onto Claydol is like 50%. So if I don't get crit, by Brave Bird or Close Combat, then I'm baiting Overheat guaranteed. Oh no, that's not true. There's some overlapping rolls with knockoff and Overheat. Overheat's min roll is 75. So there's 6 rolls of knockoff that can roll a kill with no item on Claydol. Where's my like psychic poison type? I guess I could do Arbok on that pivot. Arbok's okay on the Brave Bird pivot. You are the Brave Bird / Close Combat pivot. If he gets crit by Brave Bird, it's really bad, but I honestly don't really care if Arbok dies. So Arbok is okay sacking in this fight. So you could go Arbok with an item. We're probably never baiting knockoff. You intimidate him once on your switch, breaking his White Herb. So he's going to hit you with a pretty heavy Brave Bird if he hits it. Or he's going to lose stats from Close Combat. If he Close Combats you and you have an item though... No, okay. So if he Close Combats you, then you're seeing Overheat and Brave Bird. If he Brave Birds you, then he's seeing all 3. Ugh. No, if he Brave Birds and you have a Citrus Berry, then you're also fine. Yeah. So you're getting a Brave Bird and a Overheat. And this is where Dreadnought comes in. Dreadnought takes both of those perfectly fine, baits Close Combat. And then you can use Arbok to pivot on Close Combat again and keep dropping his stats. And you just keep pivoting until you can get some good damage off with like Azu. Or he's out of Close Combats. I don't think I can pivot until he's out of Close Combats because I'll probably die to a crit by then. Yeah. I think this is my only real play. I was trying to do Flannery today if I could. I only have 2 trainers left, so it's definitely possible. I gotta go a little faster though. Arbok is sackable to this Blaziken. I don't really care about that. No. Wordeer is pretty ass. The problem is his Wordeer is a normal type as well, so he doesn't take close combats very well. Which is why Arbok is a little better as a pivot here. Overall, Wordeer is mostly a sack Pokemon in this game from pretty much anybody who plays it. Forgot that I dropped them over there. Okay. Everybody just gets a citrus berry. Except for Monkey. I think Monkey just wants a muscle band. I can pivot Monkey in on some overheats for some fake out damage if I need to. This fight can definitely get a little awkward, I think, but I'm hoping that Golurk clicks block. I don't know if he has a percentage to use it or not. Let me see. And block's not a move in the list that he has a chance to click, so he might just Earthquake me twice. And if he crits me, I could die on one of the rolls. If he double crits me, Ursaluna's dead, which is really, really bad. It's hard not to play these fights with some risk, though. Let's get this done. I already have Flannery cooked, so if I could beat this fight, it's on Nerve. Unnerve's been okay. There was a few fights where they had Shuka berries and he just one-shot them through the Shuka berry because they couldn't eat it. It's been okay in some of the earlier fights I did. Obviously, it's not better than Guts, but okay. We beat this fight, and then there's one trainer left, and then I already cooked Flannery, so I got to do a quick run through, and I can beat that too, probably. In general, yeah. Okay, high horsepower one-shots this. If my switch in knowledge is good, it should be Golurk, because Golurk is the first Pokemon that outspeeds me. Yeah. We just high horsepower twice here. There's one Earthquake, okay. 145. Can I die to crit? No, I can't. Okay, good. So there's no crit rolls that kill me. He blocked on this turn. Okay, random AI. That's actually better for me. This is now always... This is always Embor now, and this is a guaranteed superpower. Which is better for the Azu. Still fucking hurts though. Azu's down to 130, so superpower crit is highest damage roll is 51%. So now he's -1 attack, -1 defense. So crits are the only thing that are bad for me now. Well, Aqua Tail. Hopefully this just procs my berry, and then I can kill him with Aqua Jet. Okay. 136 HP. This is 70%. The only killing roll and highest damage is guaranteed Earthquake from Flygon. Okay. Always Earthquake. No other move can be picked here. Go into Corvi. Bait Fire Blast. Bait Fire Blast. Take one hit on Monkey with Fire Blast. Nice, he hit it. Okay. So this will take light. This will do Life Orb Chip. So that's 12.5%. And then I'm Muscle Bend. I'm pretty sure I went. Yeah, Muscle Band. So Fake Out minimum is 17%, dropping him to 70. And then Close Combat's a guaranteed kill after that. Oh, I can't shift in battle. Good thing that wasn't a different Pokemon. We're -1 now. Unfortunately, I can't kill Blaziken here, or it would have been perfect. This is Close Combat or Brave Bird. So this switch was Snake. I'm hoping it's Close Combat, but Snake does take recoil damage, so eventually I will win because of that. Close Combat's better here. We kill the White Herb with Intimidate. Close Combat drops his stats and I take less damage. It was Brave Bird, okay, not ideal. I can die to crit technically. Oh my god. That's a bad start. There's a 50% chance that he has a knockoff kill here. Guaranteed Brave Bird, guaranteed Close Combat, guaranteed Overheat. Oh, that's so ass, dude. He high rolled that. Wait, what did I go down to? 10 HP? Yeah, he had a pretty high roll with that Brave Bird crit. He has no stats dropped, but his White Herb is gone. How much damage did he do to himself with that Brave Bird? Like 24%. Let's say he's at 76% roughly. Okay, now the question is what if I'm dead to everything, what do I do here? I can't switch into a close combat on... How well does Azu take this here? Can Azu live a Brave Bird crit at 136? Yes, it can. I think the play is to go Azu, because close combat and overheat are 2 out of 3 rolls. I think Azu is the play. Azu could die to crit, but I think it's go Azu, and then you could potentially sack the snake, or you're guaranteed to be able to switch into Dreadnought here on the Brave Bird again. I'm hoping it's close combat or overheat, though. We need some stat drops from him. God damn it, he just clicks Brave Bird, man. Okay, 43 HP on Azu. I am dead to... Oh, fuck, I'm dead to close combat and Brave Bird. Okay, now I think I sack Snake. I guess... No, I don't want to use Corviknight yet. Close combat's still doing so much damage. I think I sack Snake here. If I come in and intimidate him... he has no defense drops, so like 30% average. Jet is like 30% average damage here, because he has no defense drops yet. I think we go into Snake to intimidate. Snake can live the close combat if he clicks it. We're guaranteed dead to Brave Bird, but we live close combat. And if we live the close combat, we can sucker punch him on the next turn to get a little chip off. Please just close combat one fucking time, dude. One time, just click close combat. It's so many opportunities. Nice, okay. This is ideal. And he crit me. Fuck's sakes. I can't even sucker punch debt for like 18% damage. Now I'm not in this infinite loop though. Ape fake out damage isn't high enough yet. And guaranteed baits. Still guaranteed bait. Oh, it guaranteed baits Brave Bird now though. At 126 health. Yeah, there's no overlapping rolls, so it's always Brave Bird from this thing. So we can go Ape for a fake out. And then this is always Brave Bird. And then you can do... You can do Corvi on the Brave Bird. That guaranteed baits overheat. And Monkey can take an overheat and fake out and kill. Yeah. Blazikins in this game are always annoying to fight because they always have white herb and they always have speed boost, and you can't get stat drops on them, and they do infinite damage and a bunch of other things. I've had Snake since like one of the first 5 routes. And you know what? He could have lived there. He could have lived, but he got crit 2 times. 2 times. Okay. That took longer than I wanted it to. We got 1 trainer left. 1 trainer left, and then Flannery's pretty much already cooked. So, what do we got here? Modest Nature Drampa with Berserk. I mean, I'm pretty sure Infernate probably obliterates this thing. Yeah, and Infernate ruins this thing's life. Is there anything else that I would want to use against this? Wall Rain could put it into Berserk range and then it could kill me. Alolan Sand Slash Triple Axle if I hit it. Yeah, this game has really creative teams. I like it. It's probably just Monkey Lead. Let's see what we get from Monkey Lead. So you're full HP, you click Close Combat. You got a slow kill from Nidoking. You got a slow kill from Nidoking, a slow kill from Rhyperior. Highest damage Psychic Fangs from Arcanine. And that sees a kill on Monkey. Delphox is because I'm speed tied. Arcanine comes out first because that sees fast speed. So we're baiting a Psychic Fangs from Arcanine. Of course, Sharpedo dies to Close Combat and Burn Up. I know, right? Actually, Floatzel doesn't even see a kill, but I could switch in for a flip turn if I wasn't a minus speed nature. This Floatzel being minus speed. I can change minus speed, but it's really expensive, so it's just not worth it. Psychic Fangs. I mean, you usually want to go into a Dark type on Psychic Fangs. We can go into Houndoom to bait a Close Combat. And then... Burn... Oh, wait. Burn... You can't use Burn Up after... You can't use Burn Up after you use it once, right? Because it makes you an unknown typing. Yeah, one use, yeah. So we could go... Question mark type, yeah. Oh, no, you can eat the Burn Up, but then you're baiting Close Combat again. So you go Houndoom on the Psychic Fangs. Then you're baiting a Close Combat. So you can either go into a Resistance... Claydol definitely takes the least amount of damage from Close Combat, and it would pretty much guaranteed bait a Burn Up. But we're going to have to pivot someone on the Burn Up after we tank the Close Combat, and then we're going to have to pivot around again to get back in to kill him. So we switch into Close Combat. He goes -1, -1. He wants to click Burn Up. If we use Wordeer to pivot in, though, we can -1 his attack to lower the damage of Close Combat. If we use... And Wordeer's an okay bait. Is Claydol better in this fight overall, though? Yeah, Claydol's pretty good against Nidoking. Claydol is also pretty good against Rhyperior. Well, it's okay against Rhyperior. And it baits a Grass Knot from Delphox or a Hypnosis, which would suck. But we can just use Infernape to switch on Grass Knot or Hypnosis. And then we go into okay, so Houndoom's gonna have a Chesto Berry then. And we just Dark Pulse and kill the Delphox. Grass Knot actually does 70% to Claydol. 69 to 82% on Claydol. To everybody else that I'm using, no. Yeah, it's Life Orb Magic Guard from Delphox. It's not that surprising. I guess Claydol's weight is kind of questionable in this scenario. I guess Claydol's a decently heavy Pokemon. I have good Claydol stats too. I have 23 SPDF and 20 defense. So. Okay, so Houndoom on the Fangs, then Close Combat. What if you go Azu, actually? Azu could kill with Aqua Tail into Aqua Jet. And that'll bait a guaranteed Sludge Bomb from Nidoking. And he's unlikely to click Burn Up. He's gonna click Psychic Fangs instead if he attacks me. I kinda like the Azu here. Tank the Close Combat. We'll go Rostberry so that we can get off a big Aqua Tail after he Close Combats. Aqua Jet's unlikely to kill, but it would just take 2 Aqua Jets if he doesn't Will-O-Wisp, so it's fine. Nidoking comes in for Sludge Bomb. Yeah, Sap doesn't exist because Sap is just too broken. No. My Excadrill's not faster than Nidoking. Sag, dude. I could go directly into Claydol, but I don't think I want to do that. Does Substitute count as a thing that Rapid Spin can break if they use it? Walrein would need a damage boost. Walrein would need a Never Melt Ice to one-shot Nidoking. But if I switch in on a Sludge Bomb or an Earth Power, and they get a crit or a drop, and I have a damage boost, I'll die to the next shot. So I'm not sure if Walrein's worth the pivot there. It's kind of sketchy. Sludge Bomb. He's doing Sludge Bomb. Any of the steel types I use to pivot on that are baiting Fire move or potentially Ground move. We could go... I was going to say you could go Corvi, but Corvi doesn't die to Fire Blast, so he might set up Substitute, and then it gets weird. I want to pivot in something that can die, so I can switch out and not get substituted on. Claydol could just come in and Claydol could just come in and just beat it up. But I kind of like... Is there a steel type that I can go into that... Oh no, I see Drill Run kill with Excadrill. So he can't go for a substitute. So we could go Excadrill on the Sludge Bomb. Guaranteed bait an Earth Power. Then have Claydol come in. And Claydol 2 shots with Earth Power or Psychic. Claydol baits in Grass Knot from Delphox, which you can just go straight into Houndoom on with a Chesto Berry. You defeat the Delphox, and then you're baiting Stone Edge or Earthquake from Rhyperior in the last slot, and you could just use Claydol again if it's not low on HP. Or who else do you want to use for that? You could Excadrill's only coming in to take some damage, so if you can get some damage off, you can come in on a Stone Edge. You can't come in on Heat Crash though, so you gotta be careful. Ursaluna's also a good backup answer to him. Lucario, as long as it's switching in on Stone Edge, does good damage with Aura Sphere, but also kind of bad. I would need some chip damage if I was going to go Metacham. Because I got to go Wide Lens so I don't hit myself with High Jump Kick. Which I guess Claydol could do if it's not low on HP. I think Metacham might be a little too risky. And you can't use water types that reliably because he does have a Pasho Berry with Solid Rock. So he doesn't take that. He doesn't really take a whole lot of damage to anything. Monkey could switch in on a Heat Crash if I could bait one. I think you're going to use a combination of Claydol, Excadrill, and Ursaluna is pretty safe. I'm switching in on a Stone Edge, and then he has to like Earthquake crit me. And 2 high horsepowers would get it done after that. I think it's just Ursaluna and backup. And there shouldn't be any sketchy parts in this fight other than maybe Azu missing like Aqua Tail. It should be pretty safe. This should be perfectly fine. Corvi's gone. Claydol. Hi, buddy. Yeah. And then we could do a quick like six turn Flannery and just destroy her. And it'll be a perfect time to start the next stream next time I play on a new split. Okay, so what was the plan? Infernape kills, baits an Arcanine, Psychic Fangs into Houndoom. Houndoom switches on close combat into Azu. Azu Aqua Tails and then Aqua Jets twice. Has a Rost Berry. Nidoking comes in. I shouldn't be low enough for Earth Power to kill me from Nidoking. I think it's always going to be Sludge Bomb. If it is Earth Power or Sludge Bomb, then we just have to go directly into... Yeah. I actually kind of want to go Sticky Barb on Excadrill, so I guaranteed bait the Earth Power from Nidoking. Or I have a better... Because I don't want it to substitute on my Switch. I'd rather it click Earth Power. Oh no, it shouldn't be able to. I have Drill Run Kill. It can never go for substitute because I see a kill on it. That's fine, it's fine. I don't need a Sticky Barb. Earth Power into Claydol. Claydol gets a 2-pack on the Nidoking. We will go... I'll go Citrus Berry for the Fire Blast. Bait and Delphox for guaranteed Grass Knot, unless we're low enough for Flamethrower, but I don't think we ever will be. But it doesn't matter because we're just going to go into Houndoom on the Flamethrower Grass Knot. Dark Pulse into Sucker Punch, or... It might be a little awkward. Houndoom might have to, like... Houndoom might just get put to sleep 2 times in a row, so I might have to... My Sucker Punch might not go through. It's no match for my Ludicolo. Wait, who? The enemy team or my team? Monkey item doesn't matter too much here. We'll just go Citrus. Chestoberry on Houndoom. Rostberry on Azu. We'll go Citrus on the Bear. Citrus on Claydol. And my 6? I'm pretty sure that Flare Blitz from Infernape would probably one-shot most Ludicolo's. unless you're backing that Ludicolo up with a rain setup, then maybe not. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying one Ludicolo, because that's just impossible. Okay, last fight. Last fight in the gym, and then we can do Flannery. And I already pre-cooked, so we're ready to go immediately. God damn it, I went down the wrong path. Fuck. Quick Claw Rain Dance. OP, dude. That small chance that you get outsped while in the rain. I don't need a damage boost on Infernape, right? No. Close combat just obliterates this thing. Okay. Alright. We just click close combat and Drampa disappears. I see a kill on Nidoking and Rhyperior, but because Arcanine's the first outspeed, he comes in. Yep. Burns his Intimidate. He can't burn me with Will-O-Wisp, so this is always Psychic Fang. We go Houndoom. Then this is always close combat. We go Azu. Your fictional Ludicolo. True. Okay. This is always Psychic Fang, but it probably will Will-O-Wisp me because I have all physical attacks. Yep. We're Rostberry for this first hit. Nice. We land those. That's a really high roll. Aqua Jet will always kill here. Which baits in Nidoking for guaranteed Sludge Bomb. We go Drill. Nice. We see a kill on him, so he's going to go for Earth Power. And now we two-shot this with Psychic or Earth Power. Doesn't really matter which, they're the same damage. Fire Blast, crit, and burn would be kind of bad, but we went Citrus Berry. Okay, 97. 97 is Always Grass Knot from Delphox. We go Houndoom on the Grass Knot. Take like 0 damage. Nice crit bitch. This is Hypnosis or Flamethrower. Does Gen 3 AI have a random switch? I don't think so. It's very niche scenarios where Gen 3 AI switches. It's like if you're using like Fly on a Pokemon. If you're using like Fly on a Pokemon and you use it too many times in a row, they can sometimes switch into like a resistance. Like 2-turn moves usually get potentially baited in on because the AI can see you're taking 2 turns. And if you like encore something into like an immunity, or they're choiced into an immunity, yeah. If they're choice itemed into an immunity or they're encored, as long as they have it programmed in this game, so as long as they don't see a 2-hit Pokemon in the back, they could switch to that Pokemon. It's a 50-50 to switch into a Pokemon that doesn't die in 2 hits. So if all Pokemon die in 2 hits to the one that you're using, they'll never switch. I feel like I should Sucker Punch here. Because I could die to Flamethrower crit here. It's pretty unlikely, though. He can still click, Yeah, he did click Flamethrower again. Jesus. Should have suckered, but I was thinking he was just going to spam Hypnosis. You can wait. You can Hypnosis a Dark type, can't you? It's not an attacking move. You should still be able to hit. You can still hit with it, no? Well. Yeah. He was pretty likely to click it there. The only bad part about this Rhyperior is it can Heat Crash on my Switch now. Heat Crash isn't too much damage to Claydol, but it's annoying. Yeah, I figured status moves were okay, other than like Spore moves on grass types. Nice, he went for Earthquake, the best possible move for me. We're gonna Earth Power. He might Rocks. He might Stealth Rocks still, but it doesn't really affect anything. Stone Edge, okay. Jesus Christ, that crit. This is Stone Edge or Heat Crash. So we can't go into Excadrill because I don't want to take a Heat Crash and die. So we'll go into Bear and finish this off. Bear has to get the kill now, though. Bear has to win because nothing can switch in on his guaranteed Earthquakes. And he Stealth Rocked randomly. Nice. Easy clap. We'll body slam him for the culture. No, you're not going up on my computer until I save my game. If my stream cuts out, it's because my cat reset my computer, and I guess I'm done for the night. But I want to beat Flannery today, so. I don't think so. I think as long as they see killing rolls, they just go for random attacking kills. The only unique AI they see is like really if they have high crit moves that are guaranteed to crit or like 50-50 to crit, they can favor those moves over other moves, but that's pretty much it. I think Stone Edge might also have a weight to an attack just because it has a chance to crit. So I'm not really sure. Let me bust open my trusty notepad real quick, though. I got it all written down. Alright, so we need Combuskin. We need Combuskin. We need Dreadnought. Hisui Arcanine. Corvi. Azu. And Dreadnought. Dread into Corvi. Corvi baits fire moves. Azu. Azu and Arcanine bait those attacks. Solar Beam or fire moves. I never picked a 6th Pokemon for the end of this. But something that is resistant to fire. Something that's resistant to fire and potential Solar Beam rolls or dark moves. How much damage does Houndoom take from any of Flannery's team? I guess here I'll show you. Yeah, I was thinking Doom. Here, let me show you Flannery's team here on the list. There's Flannery's team. It's a double battle. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Just gotta check how much. The last 2 Pokemon that are gonna be on the field are gonna be Talonflame and Incineroar. So just have to see how much damage Doom takes from those 2. And after I check the damage rolls, I'll probably use. Houndoom is probably the one I'll use. Let's see, Houndoom. I guess Salazzle shouldn't click Fake Out here, because Salazzle's going to see a fast kill on my lead, so it shouldn't be able to ever Fake Out. Let's see. I guess Talonflame could be clicking Brave Bird. Is my only concern with going Houndoom. I mean, if that's the case, I don't really have a great switch in. I guess Ursaluna's an okay pivot. As long as I'm not taking like an overheat. As long as I know I'm not ever taking an overheat. Walrein is also okay, but it's not great against Solar Beam. Yeah, I can't remember if this is. I'm pretty sure this is full HP Gale Wings. But I mean, this Talonflame's 182 speed. I don't have a single Pokemon that's even close to outspeeding that. So this is. Yeah, I would imagine it's full HP Gale. Yeah. I think 5 Pokemon is all I really need. I could just go Wordeer in the back. I could just do Wordeer in the back as like an Intimidate pivot. I think that's probably fine. I'll use Wordeer here. I might not even need it. Okay. Let me get my items on these guys. I need something in the back because if I get like crit on every other turn with some of my pivots, it could get a little awkward, so I'm gonna need a backup anyway. Okay, so we want Combuskin at level 47. We won't evolve him. Yeah. He's coming to the fight to intimidate. Maybe live if intimidate works properly, and maybe he's just a sackable Pokemon at the end of the fight. Okay. Combuskin's level 47. That's exactly where we want him. Combuskin's item doesn't mean anything, so we're not going to worry about it. Move pool is good. On who? Oh, on Deer's move pool? Yeah, it's okay. And I mean, like, and all these moves outside of Jump Kick are guaranteed to hit too. And I think his special attack is not bad. Yeah, his special attack and attack are like equal, so Hyper Voice is a pretty solid special attacking normal move. We need a hard stone on... We need a hard stone on Arcanine. And then I think everybody else just wants citrus berries. Because they're all pivoting on damage. Yeah, it's just citrus berries for everybody else. Okay, and then I just gotta make sure that I have the... So it's Charizard and Salazzle lead. I just gotta make sure I have my lineups correct. Because I need to make sure that the Pokemon that's across from the Pokemon that dies is baiting the right slot, or everything goes wrong. Okay, let's see here. So Charizard and then Salazzle, but it's gonna be left to right based on the enemy team. So Salazzle should come out on the my left-hand side, and Charizard will be on my right-hand side. Okay. I'll do the walkthrough as I'm doing the fight. They won't allow you to weather war the gyms, would they? No. No. This is a drought setup from Charizard into permanent drought for the fight, but yeah, there's no weather effects on my own side. The only Pokemon that you can get that is like weather affected is like sometimes Chlorophyll and Swift Swim Pokemon. Or cast form. Okay, so yeah. Cloud9. I don't know. I don't even know if you can get Golduck in this game, to be honest with you. And that's like the only Pokemon that I remember that gets it. I think Golduck might have been too bad for the game, so they didn't include it. Okay. Flannery is considered one of the easiest gym fights in the game, as long as you have a good rock type for her. I have the best rock type in the game for her, which is Arcanine. Hisui Arcanine. Her team looks sketchy, but you'll see. You're gonna see a lot of bait. Oh no! Hold on. I almost fucked up my list. One of the Pokemon on my team needs a. Yep, one of my Pokemon on my team needs a specific item. I almost screwed this up. Dreadnought needs an Iron Ball. Yeah, there we go. Entei, bait here, kill, maim. Now it comes in. You're slower. Ground move or solar beam. Into Corvi. Probably kill. Maim. If this comes in, intimidates. Yeah, this should be good. Alright. Let's do this. Let me double check. Combuskin needs no items. Combuskin is literally just here to click detect on the first turn. Heartstone for the damage buff with Rock Slide. Iron Ball, and then Citrus Berries. You're 81 speed. Hey, how's it going, man? Thanks for the follow. It's going pretty good over here. About to crush out this Flannery gym battle. You came just in time. I'm ready to go. Okay. Double check one more time. Combuskin's at the right level here, right? Yep. Yep. Good. Okay, here we go. Combuskin in the left-hand slot. To bait on the right side. Yep. Okay. Yeah, you came at the right time. Spread the word about my knowledgeable fight, my fight knowledge. If this goes well. If this goes poorly, then we never speak of it. Okay. So I'm going to do a play-by-play here just so I know what I'm doing myself and you guys know what's going on. So, Combuskin is at level 47 here. And he's baiting kills from Salazzle Sludge Bomb and Charizard. It calcs in base Charizard form first. So we're seeing Air Slash or Fire Blast into the... Yeah. We're seeing Air Slash or Fire Blast into the Combuskin, but he's going to Mega. Alright, Goon. It's not a Christian. Stop trying to throw me off. So Combuskin's gonna, and this Salazzle's sashed, so Salazzle will never die here. We're gonna detect, and we have a Hardstone Hisui Arcanine who doesn't see killing roll, or who doesn't die to either of these Pokemon. Oh, perfect. I guess he'll fit right in. So Charizard's gonna Mega. He's going to set up Sun. Mod this, man. Combuskin's going to detect. Sludge Bomb misses because of detect. Air Slash misses because of detect. Rock Slide from Arcanine obliterates Charizard. And drops Salazzle down to like 1 HP, basically. Yep. I'm Canadian. I'm from Saskatchewan. Okay, so Combuskin was baiting the Charizard slot, and in the sunlight, my horribly natured Combuskin sees death to Stone Edge or Sacred Fire, and also still sees death to Sludge Bomb. So we're gonna switch into Dreadnought here. Neither of these guys see a kill on Arcanine yet, so I'm just gonna click another Rock Slide. This will be like 30% roughly. He can't be crit because of Shell Armor. Okay, that was the 2 rolls I didn't really want to see, but that's okay. Arcanine takes close to half. I was hoping he would take half because now he might live, but that's okay. Okay, this is where it's gonna look weird, but trust me, this is okay. So Marowak has Bone Meringue, and he does see a kill on Arcanine, but I put an Iron Ball on Dreadnought so that he's slower speed than Marowak, and the AI in this game goes for fast kills over slow kills all 100% of the time. So because my Arcanine is faster than the Marowak will never click Bone Meringue into him. I'm hoping Dreadnought's HP shouldn't be in range of Flare Blitz either here, I'm hoping. I should have went itemless on. Okay. It could get a little sketchy here. So he sees Bone Meringue and he sees Poltergeist. I should have went item. I forgot about Poltergeist. I should have went itemless on Corviknight, but this is my personal best right now. This fight as we're doing it. Yep. Okay. I should have went itemless on Corviknight. That was a mistake. Shut up, Goon. You weren't even here for the first stream, I'm pretty sure. Okay. This is always a switch to Corvi, but I really should have went itemless. I can screw this up. I can flinch Marowak too, though. Entei can see Stone Edge here. It's unlikely. It's usually Solar Beam. Of course, he rolled the like 10%. Big crit on the Marowak. Flinch him too. Nice. He went for Bone Meringue though. Okay, this is perfectly fine. 142 HP on Corvi, but I do have an item. Oh, it doesn't matter. Marowak's gonna die here. So this is always Sacred Fire from Entei. So we're going to switch into Azu. We're going to Rock Slide and kill both of these guys. Sacred Fire and Azu's fine. Oh yeah, this fight's really hard without a Rock Slide Pokemon. You need a really good fossil for this fight, or you need Alaska, or you're doing like a way different strat. Okay. And now it's gonna be Talonflame and Incineroar coming in. Talonflame always dies to Alaska's Rock Slide here, and I think Azu is guaranteed dead to Brave Bird. No, it's not. Azu, or I guess he could Tailwind here. It doesn't really matter. It's Solar Beam or Brave Bird into Azu, and it's Darkest Lariat or Fake Out. I think it's guaranteed Fake Out here, but Azu can go directly into Corvi here because it's never a fire move. We're going to Rock Slide again. We might get Faked Out. It's fine. It just makes it one more turn longer if he Fake Outs Arcanine. He went for the wrong slot. He did Tailwind. That means absolutely nothing, though. Talonflame's dead here, even after the Intimidate. Incineroar takes a good chunk. Now it's singles damage, though. So Arcanine at -1. I just click yeah. Yeah, this fight, this gym is the 5th gym in the game, but it's by most considered the easiest if you have a Pokemon that just Rock Slides everything. Incineroar again just sees fire moves into Corviknight. We're gonna Rock Slide. I prepped this fight a couple of days ago when I got to the outside of Flannery's gym. Rock Slide. And he's at 1 HP. And we can Aqua Jet and Extreme Speed. A lot of people prep the really big fights before they do the actual streams. Because if I prepped this on stream, it probably would have taken me like 2-3 hours, potentially. I think writing out my notepad took longer. Well, there we go. I'm going to cancel this again. I'm not losing anything by going Blaziken yet. I just got to check the movesets on this thing. I think I can evolve this now, but I'm going to keep it under-leveled for baiting double battle purposes later. Yeah. Whew. Lost my Pelipper to Norman's. Yeah, Slacking is such a monster. There's a few Slacking fights in this game where you have to kind of do the same thing. Like there's in Norman's gym, there's a Giga, not the gym fight, but in the trainers leading up to him, they have a Giga Impact Slacking, and he only has Giga Impact. So if you don't have a Protectmon, I'm not sure what she gave me actually. I think it was Flamethrower, right? Yeah, it was Flamethrower. Clearly it says Flamethrower. True. I get the Mega Ring here now. I don't know where my first Mega Pokemon will be. I do have quite a few Pokemon that could potentially Mega. I don't know where the first stone is for me though. I'm going to do some level ups on my team, and then I'll be done for the day. Oh, and I can change this now, finally. It's been a while. There we go. The badge lights up. My next level cap isn't 69, but my next level cap for the Winona will be 69. Two EST. I'll try to check in. I think I think 2ST is the middle of my work day. But I'll definitely try to hop in. Thanks for stopping in. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? Destroy does it again? True. Tomorrow's gonna be a sweet day though, Goon. I have to do like 3 mandatory trainer battle. Bet, bro. Sounds good. 6 hours prop? Sounds good. Lucky for me, I work a desk job, so having a computer on the side with something in the background is perfectly okay. Yeah, if you're here tomorrow, though, I think I'm going to go again tomorrow, probably start around the same time. Tomorrow, I have 3 guaranteed trainers, and then I get surf, and then I can do a huge encounter section in a bunch of the surf routes that I couldn't do before. So we're gonna get a ton of encounters tomorrow. I think probably somewhere around 8. You need a box buff, yeah. So we're gonna surf on route. We're gonna surf for route 108. We're gonna surf for route 105. We're gonna pick up a delayed encounter that I surfed on for 117. We're gonna surf over to 134. The abandoned ship is one encounter that I'll pick up. We'll surf for Petalburg encounter, which I delayed a long time ago. That's 6 now, I think. We're gonna get the new Mauville. We're gonna get the new Mauville encounter. And then when I progress onto the next section, Route 118, I skipped a while back for a grass encounter here. So there's going to be an encounter on 118 as well. I think it's 8 in total. I just have to beat 3 trainers inside of the beach house by Slateport. I'm going to level up my team, though, really quickly, see what kind of new movesets I got. And we're going to figure out my new level cap. I don't know what it is. I think it's like 65. We're getting Flare Blitz here. Insane. Okay, 65 is my cap. So we're going to leave... I'm gonna evolve Combuskin now. But I'm going to leave him slightly under-leveled. Technically, I could get Combuskin with Flare Blitz here, but I don't think it's going to matter. We're going to level Combuskin to 56 and then evolve him. And then get him to like level 60 and we'll leave him slightly under-leveled. Maybe like 59. We'll leave him slightly under-leveled. Yeah, Corv gets Roost here. I'm going to have a really hard time deciding his moveset. For close combat. We'll evolve this guy now. We'll go to like 59. We'll leave him there. I don't think this guy even gets new moves now. Nothing on you. I'm never taking body press on Corv. I don't have like setup for defense or anything like that. I'm pretty sure Corv gets Roost here. Let me double check. Yeah, Corv gets Roost at exactly 65. I can't reliably take it. Like, I just can't. So I'm going to have... You basically always keep Feather Dance on Corviknight. You never drop Feather Dance in this game because it's so good. Especially for catching Pokemon too. Because catching Pokemon in this game is actually quite difficult later on. I can't reliably get rid of Defog because that's one of my rock, like, my potential lead Pokemon for, like, deleting rocks and stuff. But then I have Brave Bird and Ironhead, but I'm picking up Roost at level 65, and you want Roost as well. Roost over Ironhead, and then just go Body Press over Ironhead, and then... Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically you would never have Feather Dance, right? I guess... Feather Dance has kind of fallen off a little bit. I only have one Shell Armor Pokemon, so it's not as good. But it is still really good on wild Pokemon to keep their damage down so you can catch them easier. It's really weird. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure what kind of... I'm not really sure what kind of moveset you want here. This thing has so much potential, it's really hard to decide. Let me see. Let me see if I can get some information on this. I want to see what Peachel did in his first run with Corviknight at this level cap. I don't know if I'll be able to see it on his Peachel daily, and it's been so long since he did that run on Twitch that those VODs are no longer there. Okay, what did Peachel do here? He went... Okay, he did get rid of... Oh, no, he didn't... Oh. He didn't catch his at a level where it still had Feather Dance. So I actually don't know. This game is different, so it's tougher. I would do Defog, Brave Bird, Body Press, Roost. I'm kind of in the same boat as you. Most people that get this early have Feather Dance for such a long time. So I generally don't know what kind of moveset you want. What's my stat? I guess what's my stats like on this bird? Let me check my stats. Because obviously the higher my defense is, the better Body Press is, right? Yeah, Peachel ran Body Press, Brave Bird, Defog, and Roost. That's what he had on his moveset too. I also have a lot of steel types in my box, So it is not that bad to remove Iron Head anyway. Yeah. I think that's probably. I think that's probably true. It's gonna be the Roost that's gonna be a little bit weird. I have a 3 defense neutral nature Corviknight. So my defense isn't like the greatest. But it probably still is better than Iron Head. It's just like, I kind of want to keep Feather Dance, but I'm pretty sure Roost is better than Feather Dance too. Technically, I have a Defog TM, but that's a one-time use, so I don't really want to waste that. I think I'm going to drop Feather Dance for Roost. Just use 5 moves? True. Cheating. I just have to cheat. Yeah, if I had a lot more Battle Armor Pokemon, it would definitely be way better. But my only Battle Armor Pokemon is Dreadnought, and Dreadnought at this point is going to start falling off. So Roost is probably better than Feather Dance, because stat drops aren't going to matter as much. I think we say screw it and go for Roost over Feather. Fuck it. We send it. Psychic on the deer or Zen Headbutt? My physical attack is slightly stronger. But not by that much. I think Psychic is technically better here. I think it was the right choice too. I just hope I don't see like an... Yeah. I just hope I don't see a situation later in the game where I'm like, oh, I wish I Feather Danced this wild Pokemon a couple times so I could not die to it really fast. That's like where... That's the point where it's going to come up is on Wild Catch Pokemon. Double Edge... Yeah, I'm clicking Double Edge over Body Slam in a game like this. I don't care too much about recoil damage, I'll take that. I gotta be a little careful with Magneton here. We're gonna only go to 64 on Magneton right now, because Magneton evolves into Magnezone inside New Mauville when I get Surf. So we're gonna leave him. Well, we'll leave him 2 levels down just in case I use him in a fight. Explosion, I'm not learning. This is like one of the only Pokemon that you're never clicking Boom in this game on. You might think Shockwave is bad, but there's a lot of Pokemon with like... There's a lot of Hackmons coming up in this next split. With like Bright Powders and shit like that. Bright Powder Gyarados is one of them that you want to click Shockwave on. Bear should be learning... I'm like, oh... I'm definitely clicking Double Edge over Body Slam, right? With his HP pool, recoil is nothing. We send it. No comment. Sandslash shouldn't learn anything here. Finally learning Bullet Punch on my boy. We're going to drop Iron Tail for that because I don't want to miss Iron Tail. Freeze Dry is crazy, dude. This is such a good move. I'm pretty sure you drop Frost Breath for it. Even though Frost Breath is a guaranteed crit move, Icy Wind Speed Control is still pretty good. Super Fang is also my Wild Catchmon move if I need to. So I'm not dropping Super Fang. I think you drop Frost Breath. Guaranteed crit or not. True. There's a lot of scenarios in this game where Freeze Dry is really good, so I definitely want this. Frost Breath being a guaranteed crit is a little bit weird, though, compared to, like, Ice Beam. But I want to keep Ice Beam for any speed control I ever need. Walrein isn't used that often, but with Freeze Dry, Walrein will be used a lot more. Yeah, I'm going to send Frost Breath to the Shadow Realm. Yeah. Alright, Medicham, Meganium, Infernape. Meganium's getting a little bit of a glow up here. It's going to get Leaf Storm, I think, on this cap. Close combat on Medicham. Finally, dude. Oh my god, this Medicham went from fucking... from beta to Giga Chad. If once I pick up the Mega Stone for this Cham, oh my god, I'm gonna be fucking letting loose everywhere. Went from Worms to Destroyer with one move. True. I'm pretty sure that Poison Powder is not useful anymore. I can probably drop it at this level cap now. It was really good carry in the early game, so I'm not going to shit on it. This is Meganium's last move learn, though. I want to keep Magical Leaf. I know that there's some like Sand Veil and shit like that coming up in a little while. So I'm going to keep Magical Leaf. I like having Energy Ball for like middling damage when you don't want to drop your attack stat from Leaf Storm. Because if you drop your special attack from Leaf Storm, you might bait in wrong Pokemon, depending on what you're clicking. So I think you're going to go all grass moves here. You're going to drop Poison Powder finally. And you're just going to have 3 different power grass moves for all kind of scenarios. No, that's the final moveset learn. Is Leaf Storm. I wish it got Toxic as like a learn set move, but it doesn't. Ape's already capped. You're already capped. Sharpedo's already capped. What do you... Could do with like one move coverage. Yeah, it doesn't... Its only other attacking move that it learns that's not grass type is Body Slam. That was a long time ago. If I want to give it like Earthquake or something like that, I have to use my TM for it. But TMs are only one-time use in this game, so Meganium really is never getting that. Alright, Sexy Drill, get in here. High Horsepower, we take those. I'm pretty sure I get Earthquake on this level cap, though, too. Yeah. Are you ever... No, because I haven't taught Rapid Spin to this yet. But at some point, I probably will teach Rapid Spin. So it's going to be Ground Move, Rock Slide, Iron Head, and then a Rapid Spin. So I probably will end up getting rid of Bulldoze. We'll keep Earthquake over High Horsepower for now, even though it's single target versus multi-target. I don't think that matters too much. Yeah, I don't think that matters too much. We'll keep Bulldoze while we have it. And then when we get Rapid Spin, Bulldoze will be gone. You don't learn any new moves. You're already capped. You learn Meteor Mash. Yep. Meteor Mash is guaranteed to hit in this game, boys. I forgot what Lucario's stats were like on this one, though. Lucario has 4 special attack, 26 attack, with a plus special attack nature, so its special attack is better. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing like double battles, like if you're competitive and it's all double battles, Earthquake could be worse for sure, because high horsepower is the single target, big hit move. I don't think it matters too much in this game though. As for my boy Lucario here though, I'm pretty sure I'm keeping Aura Sphere, and we're getting Meteor Mash over Sky Uppercut. Grassy terrain, oh true, yeah, that would nerf Earthquake a lot too. Yep. We're going to keep E-Speed. We're going to keep... Do you need Bullet Punch if you have E-Speed? Is that too much? I can't get Technician on this thing ever. So that kind of makes Bullet Punch a lot worse, doesn't it? Yeah. Without Technician, Bullet Punch is going to suck pretty hard, I think. And we're going to get Close Combat on this level cap too, I think. So we're going to have Aura Sphere for a special, and we're going to have Close Combat for a physical fighting move. Doesn't it get used on like Technician Lucario with like or like Mega Lucario when Megas were a thing? I'm pretty sure it is always Bullet Punch is gone now though. As good as it can be. Yeah, we're gonna get Close Combat over Sky Uppercut. Keep Aura Sphere. Terra Normal. True, I guess, yeah. No moves on Auto. No moves on Luxray. Camerupt, Houndoom, Claydol. And everybody else is already there. So this is the last 3. I don't think there's any... Oh. I'm never using Eruption. I'm never using Eruption. The fact that Camerupt is one of the slowest Pokemon the fact that Camerupt's the slowest Pokemon I own means that he always has a random chance to get hit in a battle, and Eruption will lose all of its value. This is just not worth it. Custap Explosion later in the game is something that Camel might have to do, so I'm not dropping Explosion. Flamethrower is my good fire move. This guy has got equal attack and special attack. So Earthquake and Earth Power are both good. Yeah, Eruption's gone. That's going to be the last move he learns. I don't think Houndoom learns Beat Up. Is this at all worth it over, like, Foul Play? There's no way, right? Truth be told, I don't really know how Beat Up works. I know it's a multi-hitting move using all your teammates, but I don't know what the damage is like. The base attack power of the party member divided by 10 plus 5. Yeah, you want other dark types in your team to benefit off a stab, and you want members on the team that all have like really high physical attack. Foul Play is probably just always better. Because I don't know how... Beat Up is good for like some like Sash scenarios probably, but I can't really predict those right now based on my limited knowledge of this part of the game. Yeah, we're gonna just go with... It's such a high... They put it at such a high learn set. Like Dexa, the guy who made this game, he was very strategic. He was very strategic with the way he made the game. So if Beat Up was bad, he probably wouldn't have even put it in the moveset, and he definitely wouldn't have put it up this high. Which is kind of, you know, weird. I'm almost positive I'll never click this, but it is what it is. I get Earthquake on... Okay. Now this is a weird one. This is a weird one. Because I have a lot of physical... I have a lot of physical attackers already with ground moves. I only have like one Earth Power user outside of this thing. But my Claydol is a brave nature and has like a way higher physical attack than special attack. Let's see my Claydol here. Claydol at level 65. Okay, I mean, I have 119 attack to 109 special attack. It's not that much greater, but the move is higher power also. I don't know how Claydol normally goes. I'm aiming to get a Alolan Muck. I'm aiming to get a Alolan Muck here coming up soon. He's gonna be exploding on a fight later in the game, probably like almost guaranteed. I'll only regret dropping Explosion if I have to move tutor it on Claydol later. But I do already have a Boom on Camerupt, which might be used later anyway. It might be worth running both, to be honest, and not using Explosion on this thing, but I don't know. I won't be exploding for a long time. Explosions are going to be used on really tough double battles later in the game, if I use them at all. I'm almost never clicking Explosion in a single battle. Unless it's like a legendary that I can't do anything against, I guess, but that seems unlikely. I kind of want to run both, because Earth Power is... Having a special attacking ground move is really nice. Not that this Claydol hits very hard. He's not... I mean, 70 attack and 70 special attack really doesn't mean anything. I think you run both, probably. I can't imagine Claydol clicks Explosion in this game, but it's not unlikely. If my other Explosion Pokemon die and I need it back, then I'll be sad, but... I think it's fine. You always keep Rapid Spin, and you always need Psychic, so the choice is only Earth Power or Explosion. I think it's Earth Power over Explosion. Yeah. Earthquake is just going to hit harder almost all the time, unless it's a super bulky physical monster. Like 119 attack, higher base power by 10, so it's going to be hitting harder by a decent margin, not great, but a decent. But that'll be it for today. Everybody's leveled up that needs to be leveled up. Magneton is under leveled just for a little bit here. Blaziken's going to stay under leveled because he's going to be a double battle baiting Pokemon. He probably doesn't even see the box ever, outside the box ever, over Infernape. I mean, I got a pretty good statted Blaziken. He might see use, but I think it's unlikely. I'm feeling pretty good about today. I lost Arbok, but it is what it is. Arbok was not really that worth much. Scolipede is now my only poison type, though, so I gotta be a little careful. Scolipede learn all of his moves? Interesting. He doesn't get Gunk Shot. I thought he might. Yeah, it's whatever. All right. Let me save, and that's gonna be it for today. I went later than I normally do on this day, but I wanted to get Flannery done. Yeah, thanks for stopping in, Goon. And there was only 2 other guys earlier, but the one guy chatted for a while, so I thank them as well. I plan on playing again tomorrow, and I'm going to get an absolute shit ton of encounters. So whatever 5 hours from now, my time next time I stream. Or before now. Today was a 4.5 hour stream, but I started later. So yeah. We'll see you then. Peace.